Right. And I am here. Happy days. Hello, Sparrows. And Cody Man. Eve. There's Hog as well. Appreciate the sub. Happy days. But yeah, I am back. I have returned. I do love the hysteria. I was gone for like 4 days and everyone's like, oh fuck, he's dead. He's quit streaming. He's gone for milk and he's not gonna come back. He was like gone for like literally 4 days because I fucked up my sleep routine.
I have introduced myself.
I got distracted. I'm sorry.
Yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Hello, Mart as well. Hello, Martigan, and Red, and Yon, and Darrett. Hello, hello. Yeah, back from holidays. Yeah, so no more Room in Hell 2 came out. And a lot of people were bitching and moaning because the game was a buggy mess on day one. They're like, oh, this game's trash. I keep getting my character killed because I keep dying to bugs, and I was an asshole. I thought, oh, fuck it, I'm going to show you how fucking easy this game is. So I just sweated the game as hard as I could, and I just finished maxing out my account level in like 4 days. I was like, ah, fuck it. I'm going to show you're all fucking pussies. But yeah, I was distracted with that, so I've been playing No More Room in Hell 2 for like the last week. But I'm done with it now, because I've maxed out my account and I've done everything. There's nothing left to grind on the game until they release new content. So I am done with that. You've got me back for the time being. Right. Let me load the game up, because I'm doing a spear day today. For the last few weeks now I was gonna say in game time, but last few weeks streaming on this run, we've just been leveling up all the other weapons. But I feel like using spears today, so I'm gonna blitz out a ton of them immediately on day one. And then we're just gonna go killing in Louisville again. Clear out some more of the city. But we should get through it quite quickly, because spears are just spicy. Right, I need to refresh myself, though. What were we doing? I think the last time we played was on Tuesday. Alright, let's get rid of you. Oh yeah, we were doing lots of,
Do you want to just pay me the
lots
money?
of shooting last time.
Of course. Yes.
Oh, and so the helicopters begin.
But I have a coupon.
Yeah, perfect time to stop your game. Can't watch and play at the same time, though, Fedus. Nah, you gotta roll the dice on it. It's okay, you carry on playing, I'll just mute my game. Everyone wins then. You sub too early, you can get your helicopter. That one should fly over. What else though? Let's get rid of you. And yeah. Let me just take all of them. And then we can just make a bunch of I was gonna say machetes, make a bunch of spears. And how about food? Yeah, I need some more food as well. Cool. Right, let's go do all of that now, then. Alright, so Well, to be fair, I'll leave you here for a moment. And then we'll just haul all the logs in a moment. So remember, we've already cut down tons of trees around this area. Yeah, you get 2 tens? Yeah, that's fair. Now, see, I'm probably going to be playing a little bit slow for a minute or two, because I haven't played this for about a week, so I need to dust off my cobwebs. I'm in that first-person shooter mindset. I need my muscle memory to come back for the Zomboid. Let's cook all of you up, though. I know, he forgot how to play PZ. I'm gonna lose. I have lost all memory of this game. What's the easiest way to level up Nimble? Just combat walk. There isn't really an easy way to level it up fast. You just make sure you've got a bonus. So you've taken, like, police officer, or burglar, or gymnast. And then just play the game. Just go around killing zombies. You know, so long as you're walking in the combat stands like this, and you're moving, you'll just randomly get experience every now and then. But that is all you can do. So yeah, it's a bit of a slow one. Alright, how's my weight doing? 84. That's the goal. So let's get some more food in you. And just wait. See if you burn or not. Yeah, it's time to embrace the enchunkening. Exactly. Gotta get Alvin nice and chunky. Make sure he's got that sturdy weight behind him. Alright, to be fair, that'll do. Right, but yeah, we are good on food for a little bit. Let's get rid of all of you. Right, cool. Yeah. So let's go grab some logs. I think I should have some dead bodies close by, so we'll get some rip sheets. Or sheet ropes, rather. And we'll stack some logs up. And then we'll make some spears. I think I'm just going to use spears for the whole day. Don't think I'm going to level anything. The axe. We could do short blunts, but I'd have to use short blunts literally like the entire day. And I don't feel like using that. I feel like using something I haven't had for a while. You're okay as well. Yeah, mass moves mass, exactly. My little man Alvin here is backed by Newton himself. He's got that chunk behind him. But yeah, I don't think I have any dead bodies close by. That's fine. I'll make a couple of spears then. And we'll grab some sheet ropes while we're out. Let me just grab a couple of you. Right, golden. And yeah, that will be everything. Let's get rid of those. And I'll throw the rest in the van. Yeah, that's enough so we can kill for the entire day. Seriously, welcome back? Yeah. It's all good to be back. I couldn't leave Alvin for too long. You guys, yeah, sure, but not Alvin, no. No, I couldn't abandon Alvin. You made your tea too strong? No, even sugar isn't saving it? You have to big brain it. You just gotta grab an even bigger mug and fill it with even more water and dilute him down. Just a giga-sized mug of coffee. Right, that's a question though. Where are we going? How far did we get? Okay, we'll go there first. It appears I left Rebecca behind last time. I'm guessing that's her. That's cool then. So, yeah, we'll go up the normal way. Oh, there's a katana there as well, apparently. Cool. Oh yeah, I remember him. I was supposed to check the VOD to find out where he is, but I never did. I'll have a quick look when we go up there. I'll see if we can find him. But if not, that doesn't matter too much. But yeah, we'll go grab Rebecca. And then we'll start clearing out some of these blocks. Start getting some of those zombies killed off. Yeah, hello Strider as well. Morning. I know, poor Rebecca, just abandoned. It's fine though, it happens so frequently. I'm sure she's used to it by now. Also... I don't know, I might be wrong. You feel like your tires are flat. No. Oh, they look fine. Just very sluggish. Hey, got it. Let's go grab Rebecca then, and clear out some more of the center of town. Oh, and I'll get you refueled on the way as well. Looking a little empty. You woke up too early, back to bed, Ben. Yeah, no worries. I'm sure we will still be here when you awake again. Hopefully with a larger kill count. So to be fair, if we're using spears the whole day, we'll probably hit 100,000 today. Maybe. It's like, yeah, a little under 7,000. We might hit it. 7,000's not a huge number to go for with spears. It just depends how, like, clumped up the zombies are, and if they're spread out or not. But yeah, I think that's it. I mean, might be increasing the engine volume as well today. Maybe. We're on, what, 11 months, 17 days at the moment, so... got a little bit of time, but on that 12-month mark, we'll be doubling the engine volume. Oh, rip. That's reading chat. You've had times where the tires overinflated? Yeah, I've had that as well. I don't know exactly why. It's something to do with performance tires. Like, there's a difference between standard and performance tires. As far as I'm aware, though, it's not intended. It is a bug, but it doesn't have any negative repercussions, so it doesn't matter if you overinflate them. But I don't remember how it works. And the only times I've had it happen personally is when I've got a couple of standard tires and a couple of performance tires on my vehicle. And I'll stack the order, so I'll tell him to like inflate the performance tires and inflate all the standard at the same time. That's the only time I ever really notice it, but I don't know where it goes wrong, but yeah, they overinflate some of the tires by like 5 units, which is just weird. Yeah, you usually only working on when you got performance stuff. Yeah, that's fair. That's one of those weird ones, but yeah, fortunately, it doesn't make a difference. As far as I'm aware, I've never noticed anything bad come from it. Right. Let's see if we can find that katana first. Just so I can take it off my map. Because supposedly he's around here. I remember we did have a katana around this area, but one of you had me rambling about something. You asked me a question or two, and I went on one of my little long descriptive talks, and I wasn't paying attention. So I know we killed him around here somewhere. Just don't know where he dropped exactly. But if we can't find him, it's fine. It's only one katana. There'll be more in the future. Oh, there he is. Boom, done. Mission accomplished. Yeah, I can take you off my map then. Right. Check my fuel. Nah, you'll be fine for a moment. We'll do some killing now then. We'll go down to where Rebecca is. Go pick up our chair. Do a bit of killing, and then probably at the end of this day or in the morning, we'll go refuel the car then. That is a plan. I'll have to head back to the military checkpoint as well. Speaking of which, I'll probably do this now as well, actually. If I just get a bunch of cloth. I won't have to think about it then. Right. A little bit more. You saw the flat tire accidentally? Oh, and it fell off while you were driving? Yeah, that one's normal. Yeah. So if your tire has no tire pressure whatsoever, it's on 0, it will fall off after a couple of seconds of driving. That's what happens every time, but all the tires that you find in like American tire stores and such, or like the perfect condition ones, they're always flat, they're always empty. Yeah, I've done that as well. I'll be driving for a few seconds. I'm like, why is my car driving so fucking badly? It turns out the tire fell off like 2 streets ago. Yeah, easy mistake to make. Push all the zombies. Let me just drop you just for a minute while I deal with this. Just falling off. How the fuck does that happen? Oh, it's just zomboid. Yeah, it doesn't make any logical sense, but it is funny. I'm sure it has to be intended, because it's just, it happens every single time, consistently. It seems a bit weird. If it were a bug, but you never know. But it seems like a deliberate choice. Scramble with you. Make just a couple more. And that'll do, I think. Right, should be down this one. Pretty sure we ran away from a big group of zombies last time, though. That's why we had to leave the chair behind, so... hopefully we run into another big group. I can stretch my spear arms out and slap the shit out or something. Right, yeah, should be down this one. And yeah, while we're going down here, we'll run past a few of these buildings as well. Make sure they've spawned their zombies in. The wiki confirms this? Oh, it's on the wiki as well. Fair. But no, it's a funny one. Right, let's leave you there. And while you're there, I'm just gonna run past all these buildings. Just to make sure they've all spawned their guys in. And then we'll come back in a moment once you're all grouped up. It's all of them. Let's circle back for a minute. Yeah, I'll deal with that first. Supposedly a chance that grows the lower the tire pressure. Okay. See, if there's a chance for the tire to fall off with, say, I don't know, let's say like 5 or 10 units of pressure, I didn't know that. But to be fair, I don't think I've ever seen my tires get that low. I normally check them every couple of weeks in game time. They go down from like 30 or 35 down to say like 25 at the lowest. It takes quite a long time for tire pressure to drop. Yeah, might leave my car in the future. Might just leave the tire pressure full flat on one of them. See how long it takes before the tire actually falls off. Do I play other games other than this? I do! It's the reason why I haven't been streaming for the last few days. I was playing No More Room in Hell 2, so my sleep schedule was fucked. I saw they had account levels, and there was a very low cap. So I thought, ah, fuck it. I like being the first person to do things. I'm going to be the first one to max out my account on this game. And I don't know if I have or not, but everyone who I've seen so far who's in the Discord has said, like, I'm level 30, or I'm level 40, and I'm just there with my sad, no grass touching life, like, I'm level 100. So, I'm pretty confident I may have been the first. If I'm not the first, I'm one of the first. So I'm happy. I got my little goal finished, and it only took me about 4 days, so it didn't take too long. Finally, he's back. I know, it's been eons. I've been gone for millennia. I don't know what you've done without me. How good it is to be using spears again, though. Super Trooper. Let's have a little rest. Oh, you're about to pre-order Dragon Age, Veilguard? Don't think I know that one. So fucking excited. Oh, it's one of those ones you're super hyped for then. Fair dues. I don't think I've ever... No, I've never really played Dragon Age. Fuck, which one did I have? I know one of my friends, this was like back years ago, one of my friends convinced me to buy one of them. Don't know which one it was, though. Let me have a gander. Oh, Dragon Age Origins. That's the one I had. That was years ago, though. That's the only one I played. But yeah, everyone was playing it at the time. We raised the civilization. Oh, so you raised the civilization, burnt it to the ground, made sure everything was fossilized and buried, and then I returned. Magnificent. I'd expect nothing less. The ritual was complete then. It only took sacrificing an entire civilization to bring me back. Nah, I'm sure they deserved it. Right. Now, can you craft ammo in this game? Well, you can't craft ammo in this game. How the fuck are you supposed to make gunpowder? You're just extracting it. Like, if we're talking about mods, no idea. There's like tons of mods that have their own recipes. In vanilla, though, you're just extracting it from existing ammo. You're just popping the bullet off the casing. and then just emptying the gunpowder out. But you don't really see anyone doing that, really, because the only recipe for that is just pipe bombs. Yeah. I can't think of anything else in vanilla you can do with gunpowder, it's just pipe bombs. I don't think I'm thinking of anything different. Yeah, you can black powder. That was used before. Must have required coal. Yeah, but you know, don't have to make everything super, like, hyper-realistic. It is a video game. It's like, how does he know where to find coal? I don't know, he just does. He's got his internal radar. He was cursed as a child. He always knew where every coal deposit was within 50 miles. Now it serves him in the apocalypse. That's the backstory. Skydiving zombies. Yeah, hello static as well. Hello, hello. Morning. Welcome on in. Right, let's do a little switcheroo. Oh, there's still plenty of you coming out of that building. That's cool, we can just chill around here for a little bit then. If they're gonna keep pouring out of that building. Let me top up my stamina first. Geordies are born with the ability to smell coal. I guess it's the same for the Welsh as well. They just know. They just know where it all is. Be nice if they let you recycle ammo for other stuff. Yeah, be nice if you could switch it around a little bit. Be nice if you got, like, if you had incentive to pick up, like, bullet casings and stuff like that. So there's plenty of mods that do it, but they haven't even confirmed yet. Like, officially confirmed if we're getting, like, ammo crafting in Build 42. Because the assets are in the game, but they were from, like, a very long time ago. But there were... well, you can still get them there, actually, but there are bullet molds in debug that you can spawn in that you wouldn't otherwise be able to find, but they've been in the game for, like, fucking years, like, well before 41, so no idea if they're going to be using any of that, but it would be cool, bro. Have some longevity to guns. At the moment, there's only so much you can really do with them. It makes logical sense and gameplay sense. I mean, logically, yeah, it makes sense that you can't craft ammo as just a random, like, civvy. But for game balance, nah, you can balance it. It's just quantity. You know, they would just have to make the amount of work to the ratio of bullets you can craft unappealing and, like, a large scale. You know, like, if I spend, I don't know, let's say, like, 2 days in game time grinding the resources necessary, I shouldn't be able to craft myself, you know, thousands of rounds of ammunition, something that's gonna last me a really long time in combat. I should just barely have enough resources to maybe have a small, like a very small stockpile. But I can balance all of that. Like, the method would remain the same, it's just balancing out exactly how many resources you get and then what those resources transfer into. In terms of munitions. Because there's plenty of mods that do that, but they miss the mark a lot of the time, because they have all the crafting recipes and all of that stuff in place, and it's like really fun actually crafting the ammo, but they give you too much ammo for too little work, so it's a little bit too easy. Yeah, question. Is it possible to kill all the zombies on the map, or they keep spawning? If you're playing on a default game, so like Apocalypse, Survivor, Builder, anything like that, you can't kill all of them, because they will keep spawning endlessly, but you can play in Sandbox where you can just customize all the settings, and you can just turn respawns off completely. But yeah, we are trying to kill everything on this one. Yeah, hello, handsome as well. Yeah, morning. How are you today? Right, that should just about do though. Happy days. Did I turn respawns off? Yeah, we're gonna kill everything. So, like, the goal of this run is to just wipe out the entire map. It's one of those, like, little, like, milestones that lots of people wanted to do, but no one has ever actually fully committed to it. But because we've got Build 42 on the horizon, in the next few months, hopefully, and they're changing the way that zombies are going to be on the map, we just want to get one game where we kill everything, just so we can say it's been done at least once. So when Build 42 comes out, we might not be able to do it again, just because of how they're changing the map. So the edge of the map is supposedly going to be like procedurally generated, which means, at least on paper, the map is going to be infinite. Which means we might have infinite zombies even if we have respawns turned off, so it wouldn't actually be possible to kill everything. But that's all just, it's all theories, but if that is the case, it will be sad for us. No more killing everything on the map, no more attempts. So, want to get that little achievement notched onto my belt. Spears really effective? Yeah, spears are great. Yeah, spears are the best. Good killing. And do I know how many are left? We do, just by knowing roughly how many there are in total. So there's about 400,000 or so on the settings that we're playing on. Which, it sounds like a lot, but it really isn't in comparison to what we've done in the past. So, like, we've had runs that have nearly gone over 1 million zombies. So doing 400,000 is pretty chill. It's not too bad, really. So we're about a quarter of the way there. But the thing that's really time-consuming is that we gotta get all the zombies to spawn inside the buildings. So we gotta go close to every building in the game, on the map. Otherwise they won't spawn in. So that is very time-consuming. Don't procedurally generate the game. No, it's for the edge of the map, like where there's nothing. So there's, like, how it's supposed to be, like, currently, if you go to the edge of the map, it's just a black border where the map ends, and that's it. But with the way that they've described it, it should just go on endlessly, but it's just going to be woodland. There's nothing out there. So you go to the edge of the map, and it's just going to generate more and more woodland. And you'll have, like, ore nodes and stuff like that out there, like, miles out. But you're not going to get, like, procedurally generated towns or anything like that. You know, nothing like 7 Days to Die or those games. It's just so the game won't have a black border on the edge. have a quick rest. Hopefully there's an option to turn it off. Hopefully. But if not, it is what it is. There just won't be any more attempts trying to, like, wipe out the entire map. You know, it'll just be something like, we're gonna wipe out the entire map, but only, you know, the places that we can actually see on the map, rather than, you know, going off into the middle of nowhere. It'll just be like, we'll kill everything in this box, and that's it, that's the limit. But, that's all it'll be. Why not just a wall? We'll circle back to your earlier issue when it comes to ammo being unrealistic. I can't imagine it'd be very immersive for those players to have a big old wall around the entire county. Because it's supposed to be like day one infection. It's like, I can't imagine the government would be very efficient at putting something like that up. I think they'd probably botch it. But no, it's just because if you go to the edge of the map at the moment, it does look a bit scuffed. It's just literally black void, and that's it. It's just nothing. But yeah, they could throw anything up. But I like the idea of just having endless woodland. I think it's a chill, easy fix. Because, I mean, not many people go to the edge of the map anyway. Because there's nothing out there. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well. Happy days. Let's scream some more. Oh, to be fair, I just noticed what the time is. I need to go back home. Let's run to the car then, so we can come back for these guys in the morning. Well, my car should be one intersection down, I think. Yeah, well, I want to build a wall, make the zombies pay for it. I build the best walls. I just got fucking Trump's voice in my head right now. Thanks for that. Yeah, I build the best walls. Nobody builds walls quite like me. Looking more for gameplay sense? Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really make much of a difference, really. Like having the edge of the map just be, like, procedurally generated doesn't really change the gameplay, honestly. It's gonna play out the same, because, I mean, to get to the edge of the map, you're running through, like, miles and miles of woodland. And at the moment, there's just tons of zombies out there, so you never really see anyone go to the edge of the map, because there's just no reason to. So it doesn't really matter, honestly, like, what they do in that area. But I guess they want to, like, spruce it up a little bit, because they are putting Ekron and Brandenburg, like, literally right next to the edge of the map, so it makes sense. They want to make it look a little bit better before people start going there more frequently. Because it's kind of hard to avoid them. Right, to be fair though, let's go, we'll go down this way today. I just want to see how many more zombies there are. So we'll follow the main road. Down past the cemetery. But let me get rid of that. That seem close? Yeah, a little bit. I don't like shoulder bumping more than 2 at the same time, but the odds of you falling over bumping 2 at the same time are slim. Unless your character's encumbered or overweight, so it's not like the end of the world. And if there's like no zombies behind the second one, it doesn't really make much of a difference, honestly. If my character were to fall over, there's no one ahead of me to like bite me while I'm on the ground, so they'll stand up before the zombies catch up. Worst thing that can happen in that scenario is that you just get a little scrape on the knee that'll slow down your movement speed afterwards. Now, to be fair, they're a little bit further back. anything the unlimited map ties the idea. Oh, that you can live completely free from the city? Yeah, I like the idea of it. I mean, they're adding a bunch of, like, ore nodes, rip, and such in the woods. I don't know if it's going to be, like, exclusively for the edge of the map, or if they're doing it just in the woods in general anyway. But, yeah, having a reason to actually leave town and being able to make everything from scratch is a spicy idea. At the moment, if you want to do, like, a more nomadic playstyle, like a rural playstyle when you're living in the woods, you do have to go into the town eventually. Because there is stuff that you just can't get anywhere else. You know, I can't find a, like a saw, for example. I can't get anything like that living in the middle of nowhere. I have to actually go into a town. Even if it's only like a small hamlet, I have to go somewhere where it'll spawn. But being able to, like, mine ore nodes and stuff and make stuff from scratch, I like the idea of that. You can, like, really start from nothing, then. Yeah, you, like, need things like nails as well. Like, you've got to go back to the houses sooner or later. The highway seems chill, though. So, I'll stop going the long way now that I know the highway's pretty much empty. So I was expecting to see a few down this way. But, yeah, we'll get this one refueled now. We'll make all our spears in the morning, and then we can just start traveling straight into the center of town again. And start bopping heads. Let's carry on marking all these wrecks, though. And another one. We'll dismantle most of these eventually. Yeah, we'll just mark them for the time being. And another. And there should be a few more down over there, and then that should be pretty much everything, man. So, I'll be getting home a little bit late, but that's fine. We can skip the fishing in the morning. Or skip some of it. Not to be fair. Yeah, to be fair, I'll mark these last ones, and then that'll be it. Not gonna bother counting you, though. Right, racks. One standard. Right, cool. And we won't bother marking the ones on the intersection, because they spawn there every game, so it's kind of hard to miss. Alright, awesome. Yeah, average American intersection. Those Americans, they need those cheeky roundabouts. One day, America will be filled with roundabouts, I'm calling it now. Yeah, they will join us with our superior roundabout technology. I've seen some horror stories, though, online. Americans don't quite like roundabouts, they don't seem to understand them. So many videos online of, like, seeing an American come to a roundabout and then they drive the wrong way around, which is nerve-wracking. Yeah, I've been like slowly converting to roundabouts for over a decade now. Yeah, because you do have quite a few of them in the States, don't you? They're just not everywhere at the moment. The square belt. Super effective. Alright, how's my weight doing? Losing. Let's have a little bit of extra food then. Let's give you a little bit extra. I think we should just put it to 5. That'll be plenty. He's not even drowsy. And last time you checked, I don't get how to use them. Nah, it's just horror stories and like hilarious videos online. But to be fair, if you've been driving your whole life and you've never seen a roundabout before, you've never had to drive around one, and no one's explained the rules to you, I probably would drive the wrong way as well. But, they're not complicated, they just throw people off the first time they see them. Let's grab a little bit of extra fish. Especially with their SUV. Oh, and their trucks everywhere. My dad is infatuated with American trucks. He just loves big vehicles. His dream vehicle is to buy a Hummer. And I keep having to talk him down from it. Anytime he brings it up, every time I go and visit, he's like, oh, I'm still looking for my Hummer. And I'm like, why are you still looking for a Hummer? He's like, oh, I just want one. It's like, you won't fit it down your driveway. Like, it's literally too big. It won't fit on English roads. It's too big of a vehicle. I remember pulling out the tape measure once. Like, to get down his driveway, there's 2 10-foot high cobbles either side of it, but it's a very narrow driveway. Literally had to whip out the tape measure and be like, it literally will not fit down this driveway. It's too wide, okay? You'd have to, like, knock down all the walls and make the entire driveway, like, at least 2 or 3 feet wider. And he's like, ah, I see what you're saying. And I'm like, okay, are you though? And he's like, yes. You're saying that I need to get some contractors in ahead of time before I get the Hummer. And I'm like, oh, okay. He's just 100% dead set on getting this bloody truck. But fortunately for him, he can't find anyone in the UK. He keeps finding the odd Hummer for sale every now and then, at the price he wants, but they have no service history. So he just doesn't want to buy them. It's only a matter of time, though. He'll find one sooner or later. Right, let's cook all of you up. And then we'll mass craft a bunch of spears. Just enough so I'm set for the entire stream. Let's throw all of this in my truck. And we'll go grab those sheep rooms from yesterday. And I'll probably empty this one out while I'm at it. Right, so you can live there. got far too much junk in this car. Right, I'm gonna go drop off all of this though. And I'll leave these here. But to be fair, I'll leave them around the corner. We'll make all the spears next to the road, so if I do have to come back and grab more of them, I can just pull up and just grab the ball very quickly then. Right, that's all good though. And we'll just stack a few of these up on the way. We can come back in a moment and run them all around. Right, that'll do for a minute. What else? Next, that's good. Just empty all of this out, apart from the mechanics tools, just so I can fill it with spears. Man, let me just empty out all my spears currently as well. I'll fill my inventory once we finish crafting. And yeah, just let me leave the knives here as well. I'll need them in a minute. Yeah, the rest of it can go live in the house though. There's this, I wish there was a less shit way to move logs and stuff. Yeah, see, I don't think it's too bad. It doesn't take that long to move them. But yeah, it'd be nice if there was something, sort of something to aim for, something higher. At the moment, the best you can do is just sheet ropes. Which, to be fair, on their own, they aren't too bad. It's like a quarter of the weight or thereabouts of the original, but I don't know, having like a dolly or something, just something to alleviate more of the weight. That'd be nice. Right, yeah, that's all good though. So let me move all the knives around. Use the trolley bot, still not enough, nah. Yeah, now having something to aim for that would make it a little bit easier would be nice. Well, there is such thing as going too far. Like, I wouldn't want it to be, like, ridiculously easy to move a large quantity of logs or planks around. Like, getting your resources in place to actually start base building is half the
You wanna just
challenge.
pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
Hello, Gunner, as well. Hello, hello. Right, awesome. Let's go grab the rest of the logs then. So I'll probably stay here for one whole day. Just while I make my spears and get everything ready. And then in the morning he can just spend his entire time in the middle of Louisville then, just chilling.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
This is a very good conversation. Hello, Nips. Wish you could automate it. Let you queue up commands for moving wood. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you kinda can, but yeah, like, not multiple. But yeah. I don't know, I wouldn't trust my character personally. If I gave him a few stacked orders to move around like a large body, a large area, I'd be paranoid that he'd get nabbed by a stray zombie. But no, hopefully it'll be better, like, years down the road. Oh, what am I doing? When the day comes where we finally get NPCs, it'd be pretty interesting to see how much stuff we could automate. Right, I think that's most of it. Yeah, we'll just clean up this little area first. Right, and yeah, no, I think that's everything. Let me just grab all the twigs and the tree branches, and then we're all set then. Alright, last little bits and pieces then. Yeah, awesome. Alright, that should be pretty much everything. There's still tons of logs around, but there should be more than what I need for a little while. Right, and let me just leave these two here as well. And have a little bit of food. And yeah, we'll saw those logs now. Get all those spears made. I should have enough for a little over, say like 220, give or take. At 230. It's spicy. Alright, so like the passenger seat. Nice and empty. Yeah, that is everything. Car's nice and filled. So we'll just turn the rest of these into spears now. So when the car gets empty, when we're driving around killing everything, we can just come back to this area very briefly, grab some food, some water, and restock on weapons then. And then we're fine for the entire stream. Yeah, just all the knives breaking. No sacrifice too great. I'm sure the knives are happy to do so. Drop a few of these. Why not? Yeah, I'm out of knives. Alright, last few. Golden. Will I get all those knives? Oh, just killing zombies. Yeah, don't worry, I'm not some Minecraft streamer who's done a bit offline grinding. Now they all come from zombies. So, as we're killing them, you'll see the odd one every now and then. There's a hunting knife, or a kitchen knife, or a machete, or he's got like a meat cleaver. But, yeah, we just passively collect those just while we're killing. I just throw them in a locker somewhere, just a little stockpile. And then when it comes to like crafting the spears again, I've normally got like 50 or 100 or so. So we can just make a giant batch of spears, and then we just do it all over again. Use the spears to kill the zombies, and then get all the knives to make more spears. But I'm sure the devs are probably going to be changing that. I'd be surprised if it stays the same in the future, just because of, well, given how easy it is to make spears at the moment. Grinding resources are so fast in Minecraft. Oh, you get the reference though, don't you? You know, you'll be watching some Minecraft streamer, or some Minecraft YouTuber. It's like, hey guys, welcome back. So as you can see, I've done a bit of offline grinding, and they'll show their inventory, and it's literally just like fucking stacks of diamonds and netherite. It's like, oh, yeah, you were grinding for all that, were you? Yeah. I believe you.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course.
Yeah, we are all set for
But I have
another
a coupon.
little expedition of killing. Let me just grab my food quickly. You know, it sounds stupid, but it doesn't take that long. Yeah, but you know what I mean, though. Like, it's not to say they all do it, but it's very blatantly obvious when people do that type of stuff. If it weren't true, it wouldn't have become such a well-known meme. Anytime someone does some offline grinding or anything like that, and they mention it, that's what they're referencing every time. It's all those OG Minecraft videos. Right, that'll do. But to be fair, just leave one behind. Right, let's go fill this one up now then. Yeah, Dragon, just drop it. Now you're thinking, like, way too hard about it. It's not that deep, alright? People used to do it on YouTube. It was a thing. That's why it gets referenced so often. Drop it, okay? It was a throwaway joke. You don't have to, like, put so much thought into it. Alright, let's go get this one fueled with gas, and then we can go back into the center of town again. Rip. Where's my turning? Ah, that's him. Yep, missed my turning. get rid of you. That'll do. Alright, so we're all set then. We've got weapons, we've got fuel, and we can just find food. On the way. Golden. Let's go clear out the center of town some more, then. So we can come back for all of these guys whenever we feel like it. Where's my turning? Attenuator mod? Yeah, it's got attenuator mod. That's why we got all the grass everywhere. Alright, let's follow the main highway past the cemetery though. Until the fog goes away, we'll just have a nice slow drive. We'll just kill everyone. Or most of them on the way. Try and hit some of the large buildings as well. I think on the way though we'll do the university. Yeah. Get a few of those buildings on the way up there. Not a balance to restore yet. Time for a nap. I will see you when you come back. Yeah, I'll stop here for a little bit as well. those heads. Yeah, it's a nice little amount. Should keep us here for at least a few minutes. Honestly, as long as we're still running into a decent number of zombies, I am happy. Always works out better, honestly. Saves me some time and effort when they're all bunched up like this in one area. It saves me having to go looking for them all. Alright, let me run off just for a minute, just so I can top up my stamina. And then we'll just work our way back to the car. There shouldn't be too many. It's still slowly coming in. Definitely have to die off in a second though, so I can actually run back to the car where the big numbers are. Oh, hello. There are still a few of you chilling. Probably all from the cemetery. Hey, grimy. Wool as well. Yeah, it's pretty chill. Still getting warmed up. Just having a little chill time at the moment. Playing with my zombies. We're gonna have a nice spear day today. For a change of pace, because I don't get to play with my spears that often at the moment, because we're busy leveling up all the other weapons. But yeah, seeing as I haven't played for a few days, absolutely decimate everything with my spears. Have a bit of fun with that today. So we should get through a fair chunk of Louisville.
We will rise in battle, and this will be our horse.
Yeah, awesome. Worth. Let me make my way back to my chair, though. The fog's starting to clear up now, so I'll actually be able to see where everyone's coming from. Yeah. Oh, cemetery's a bit further. I don't know. I don't think it is the cemetery, actually. It's too far. I shouldn't be able to pass through the gate.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Just finish all of you. Yeah, we pretty much fully rested.
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy
Hey,
Days
prick.
bullshit.
Appreciate the sub. Oi oi. And welcome back. What's new with you? Alright. Oh, to be fair, that's probably where they're all coming from. Just all stuck on that fence. Yeah, fair dues. Let's grab all of you then. Just having a week off work. Oh, I've heard news. I just had one of those. By accident. Oh, good stuff. Nice chill week then, hopefully. Unless you've got tons of, like, house jobs planned. I'm hoping 42 would have released by now. Yeah, optimistic thinking. See, I've still got my money on December, but even that, I think, is wishful thinking. I think it might be a little bit into the New Year's before we actually get it. And I'll do for a minute. They didn't drop a third store this month? I didn't bother checking. No, I normally check the Thursday when we're on stream, but I didn't stream last Thursday. No. No, they missed it. I haven't posted one. RIP. Ah, well. Probably just don't have anything to show off, because, I mean, they're nearing the end of their development cycle at the moment, so can't imagine they have too many new things to show off without just spoiling everything. Time to riot, no Thursdoid. And hopefully it's a good thing. Hopefully they're running out of new things to show off, so it's this, fingers crossed, means that they're getting close. 'Cause, I mean, last time they pretty much just showed us a few screenshots of some of the new places, and then just talked about, you know, that they pretty much finished, and they're about to start doing their internal testing, like, more thoroughly. So I can't imagine a lot's changed, you know. I reckon the only thing they could really show off, without just showing everything, would just be more screenshots of, places around the map that have already got their little touch-up, little revamp. They still have one Thursday this month? No, they always do it every 4 weeks. It's never, they never do it like once per month, it's always every 4 weeks on the dot. But who knows, yeah, we might be doing a, like, spooky October one. Might be just holding it off for Halloween, maybe. Alright, let me just top up my stamina. One more time, and then we'll head back up towards the carts. I don't think I'll have anyone waiting for me. I think you guys have brought everyone down with the helicopters. It's gonna be scary though, pushing basements. Yeah, it should be pretty fun. It's always fun going into, like, places like that. It's like, oh, it's a dead end. So if I go in and everything goes wrong, I'm fucked. So, that should be a pretty interesting one. Hoping that we get some elaborate basements as well. You know, even if it's not immediately, but things like, you know, the underground laboratories, sewer systems. Even if it's just like underground parking lots that they've shown off already, stuff like that. That will be pretty spicy. And there's a horse outside. Yeah, it always ends up like that. It's like, there's a horde close by. It's like, ah, it's okay, they haven't seen me yet. What are the odds that they would shamble in this direction while I'm looting? That would never happen. Where have all of you been hiding this whole time? Depends on how it's done. If it's a different zone, should be scary. Oh, like going up and down levels, yeah. I can't remember if they have actually said it. I'm pretty sure they're getting rid of that. I can't remember if I'm just confusing it with a mod that I've seen. There's so many Thursday posts, I can't remember what's what there anymore. I'm sure they mentioned it, though. That they were fixing, like, the lack of visibility on staircases. I think. I don't know, you can blame me if I'm wrong and I'm misremembering things when it comes out and it's not there. I'm sure they've mentioned that. Yeah, I wonder how quick we'll have a sewer mod. Oh, I reckon someone will have one out rapidly. Yeah, I don't think that would take too long for someone to throw in there. You don't blame me even when I'm correct. Like, why are you booing me? I'm right. But no, having a sewer system would be quite funny. I do like the idea of traveling around the city like a little rat man in the sewers. Nice and safe. Not that many zombies. Wait. I think we're pretty much done around here for the time being. It's pretty chill at the moment, it's not too busy. I'll go a little bit further north, but clear out some of the buildings near the university. And we'll get the garage and the bus depot at the very least. I've still got a few hours left. Slim pickings now? Yeah, area's starting to dry up a little bit, so... when it starts drying up too much and there's not that many zombies left, we'll move on to a new area. Once we get the majority of it done, we can, like, come back through the whole city and do a final sweep, you know, just drive really slowly. Make as much noise as possible and just try and grab all the remaining strays. Louisville's quite nice for doing that type of tech. Most of Louisville's separated by tall fences, so it's kinda easy just to lock it off into different sections. You just clear one area at a time without things overlapping onto one another. Not to be fair, I already have a spear. There's still a few of you though. Might even clear that neighborhood today, actually. It's only a small one, it wouldn't take that long to go through that whole area. Need more helis? Yeah, sure, why not? Did double volume. Yeah, like the cars will be getting louder soon as well, so that'll make luring them out a little bit easier. We already have like such a huge radius without engine volume, but the important one is making the engine louder while it's idle. Like when it's running, like as it is currently, that engine volume, it scales with that as well, so you do get to a point where the car is so loud, it's like having a normal car in a vanilla game with its RPM maxed out. It's like having that with your car just sat there doing nothing, so you're just constantly pulling in more and more zombies. So you never really have to drive around that much, because everything is just slowly making its way to you. A bit like this, just on a larger scale. Doing too bad at the moment. We've already gone through, nearly gone through our first 1,000 already. And it's only taken about an hour and 30 minutes, more or less, but that includes all the spear crafting time as well. That's not too bad at all. I remember 42. Yeah, fences aren't going to be invincible. It's going to be fun to see how it all plays out. At the moment, when it comes to doing like these type of runs, where you're wiping out hundreds of thousands, and you're running things like pinpoint hearing and lots of helicopters, fences do play like quite a big role at the moment. So you always end up with really large groups always stuck in the same places over and over again, every single game. Like, if I were to, like, I don't know, let's say, go straight into Louisville, I know that there'd be a massive group waiting on this fence on the southern side. Because they always get stuck in the same places. But, yeah, having zombies that can break down fences, that's going to be really interesting. I imagine it's going to work the same way it does now, though. If I were to just take a guess, in that the area would have to be loaded in for the zombies to actually break the fence down. That's gonna be my guess, so... On a large scale, it's still gonna play out exactly the same as it does now. It just means that we won't have to go to the entry points when we actually get close to an area, so, you know. If I wanted to clear this corner where you all get stuck, I wouldn't have to go all the way down to the entrance, all the way down south. They would just break through the fence here. But still, even that's quite a big change to what we've got currently. If anything, it'll probably make clearing the map like this easier. Less things for them to get stuck on. No sledgehammer those choke points in your run? Ah, see, I just go to the entrance. I just find it a good way to just separate the groups into smaller chunks. Right. Let's mark you off, though. I'll do these two now. Next time we come back up this way, I'll bring a generator with me. And then we can power the gas station that's there. So I would like to get them all powered eventually. Yeah. I'll run close to that building now as well. Get that one to spawn his guys in. Gives you 2 choke points, so it's not that bad. Yeah. I don't know, I'm just too used to doing it with the vanilla map like this. Like, I know that these guys can't get out of this area. I know that they're going to be stuck there the whole time, so it's like really predictable. But if I start like knocking holes in fences, if I don't remember where they all are, it gets a little bit more unpredictable then. I probably will knock a hole in that one though, 'cause otherwise they gotta go all the way around and it's fucking miles up the road. Just get this Gigamat. And to be fair, while we're here, we'll mark the cars as well. We got one heavy. Yeah, just one heavy. Yeah, you might get killed by it once. Yeah, just be watching it and they'll just slingshot out the second the fence breaks. You know, that'd be hilarious. Yeah, I wonder how long it's actually going to take them, though. Like, if you were to have, like, no, let's just say a normal group, like 20 zombies piled on one section of fence. Wonder how long it'll actually take them to break through. The main reasons for doing it? Yeah, I didn't have to drive a long way. Yeah, I mean, my thought behind it is just that eventually I'm gonna go to the entrance sooner or later. You know, 'cause I'll be clearing everything. I think the only time I really, like, pop holes in the fences like this is places like the drag strip. You know, like areas that have a fence that goes on for, like, fucking miles, so there's just no chance of the zombie ever making it to the entrance. That's really, like, the only places I pop holes in fences, really. Yeah, 'cause that fence that goes around the drag strip, you always get zombies stuck on the outside. But if you want to drag them down to, like, the dirt road down south, oh, they take fucking ages. Ages and ages to finally make their way down there. Just easier to pop holes in the fences then. Especially because you're only going to go to that area once anyway. Let's get rid of all of you. Time 16 all sprinters. If you want to watch someone do that, watch Bonza. He does games like that every now and then. He's determined to make it work. He actually gets quite a few good runs, actually. As much of a meme as it is, because it's like, oh, no one's gonna live that long on time 16 sprinters. He actually does get a few games every now and then that do actually go on for a little while. Like, he'll actually get a few thousand kills before they actually finally get him. But the only town I've seen him make it work in so far is Riverside. I don't know what other settings he runs though. I know he doesn't make it easy. But yeah, he's at, I think the highest he's done on time 16 is probably like 2,000 or so, maybe a bit more. He's had a few good runs. Yeah, it's very spicy. Yeah, he can juggle like 4 or 5. Yeah, he's got like the shoulder tech down to a fucking T. So he can like comfortably fight tons of them out in the open. I'm more of a fence bandit myself. You won't ever see me doing that. I can't. I'm just terrible. Terrible at that. No, I'm glued to fences and windows with sprinters. Golden. You tried time 16 sprinters before? Yeah. 100 plus runs, yeah, never survived one full day. No, you just need to know where they all spawn. That's like the real issue with it. It's the reason why he would do Riverside consistently, because he just had it down. Like, he just had it memorized. He knew where the zombies would be. Like, he knew which cells to stick to, for the most part, which spawns were viable, which were less so. So I think he used to go to the school, like, every time. It's one of the more chill areas in Riverside, but the school was quite a spicy building to hold up by. Yeah, I don't know if he's still doing time 16. I know he's doing, like, a lot of Sunday drivers at the moment, so I don't know when the last time he did a time 16 run. Let me just skedaddle while I get my stamina back. And then we'll come back in a minute. Oh, you're still gonna go through all the sprinters, yeah. Like, it's not an easy place to go to. Like, it's not like, running to, like, the lake houses on, like, a time 16 game. Like, going to the lake houses by West Point. But no, I still gotta fight everything, but I think the reason why he would go to the school consistently is just because, I mean, you had a decent amount of food there to begin with. You had all the books you would ever really look for at the start there as well. And then you also have plenty of fences nearby. And the cell doesn't have that many zombies compared to other parts of the town, so overall it was a pretty good place to go to. Like, it makes the most sense. Yeah, amount of windows as well, yeah. Next. My strategy was very different. Mine wasn't on a time 16 run. I think the highest sprint account I've done was like times 8, but I would always go to Phallus Lake. I always had it in my mind that if I can get to Phallus Lake and I can get it cleared out, the rest of the game would be super easy. Like, I get to Phallus Lake, get that one cleared out. It's the smallest and easiest town to wipe out entirely that has a water source. And then from there, I could take my time with the rest of the run then. You know, I wasn't pressured to clear areas of the map. I could be as slow as I wanted to be then. But never had one. Never cleared the town. I think the highest I ever got to was a little over 5,000, and we were pretty much finished. But I dropped the ball. I got on the fence. I got lunged at. But we were so close to wiping out the town. Yeah, Time 16 is another level, yeah. Time 16 with Shamblers is super chill. It's just extending the playtime and making things take longer to clear, but Sprinters, it's like, oh, no. Whole different game. Everything goes wrong. So I think I've only tried Time 16 Sprinters like once or twice. I haven't really given it a serious try. I tried it and I was like, oh, fuck it. If I can't even do, like, ×8 consistently on Sprinters, there's not really any point in me even trying Time 16. I'll leave it until I get better. Alright, let's grab the car and head back home, though. I'll start sleeping around this area at some point, but I want to clear it out a little bit more first. Yeah, get to a point where I've got a nice, big building I can snooze in. Yeah, let me just move you away from my car. And we'll come back up here in the morning. Get off me car! It's good to know that we still have plenty of zombies over here to kill. That should do.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes.
But yeah, we'll come back up this way in the morning. Back to the grind. Yeah, Spear God is back, slapping all the zombies. So we should get a decent kill count today. Like, I'm hoping to pop the 100,000. That's the goal. But that's dependent on us getting some spicy big groups. So we can do 7,000 easy in a stream. That's not too much to ask for it, but because we're playing on like a relatively low population, it's just a matter of whether the zombies want to bunch up into big numbers or not. But so far, they've not been too bad. They've been bunching up quite nicely. You might try Time 16 Sprinters. Oh, use debug. Yeah, gonna give yourself a chill spawn. Yeah. Could be interesting. Random question, does Brave trait help with being claustrophobic? No, because you can't take them. You can't take both at the same time. You can't take traits that contradict each other anymore. So, it's basically just all the panic traits, for the most part. But you can't take, you know, claustrophobic, that's going to make you panic when you're indoors, but then also have Brave, which reduces your panic. The same thing for taking Veteran. You can't be a Veteran who has Desensitized and then take all the cowardly traits. Like Cowardly, Agoraphobic, Claustrophobic. And, you know, the same thing with, like, those two as well, you know. It won't let you take all those traits at once, and, well, the other ones. Same for, like, being obese and being a light eater. And then the opposite, you know, you can't be very underweight and be, well, have a hearty appetite as well. Yeah, all the info. Think it's only zombie related? Nah, it used to affect claustrophobic as well. Like, you used to be able to take all of them if you wanted to. You could mix and match all the traits, even the ones that would contradict each other. But, yeah, you can't do it anymore. But when you could, it did actually affect everything. Brave was just... It's just a flat minus 70% reduction to everything. Everything panic-related. Yeah, it's one of the spicy ones. So, even though it's not as good as it used to be, it's still fantastic. It's still one of the best ones you can take, especially if you're doing like a combat run. But yeah, it'd be more useful with the aim changes. Yeah, no, I agree with that. Yeah, should be interesting to see how the aim works. We're getting all the variables in 42, all the weather, darkness, all of that's all going to affect your aiming. So that's going to be pretty spicy. What are we on? 7. Let's lower you to 6. And we'll do a quick hour of fishing. Are the aim changes going to mean that being panicked affected more? Yeah, I mean, panicking already affects it now. But, yeah, they have said that it is going to make it spicy as well. At the moment, it's the same for melee. So, when your character's panicking, you don't have a reduction to your chance to hit, you just do reduced damage. So, it's not ideal, but you can still hit targets, like currently. But I don't know if they're going to change all of that when 42 comes out. Like, I don't know if it's going to reduce, like, chance to hit plus damage as well, or if damage is going to remain consistent, but then your chance to hit is going to be reduced. You know, we'll have to wait and see, because the devs keep us up to date, more or less, with how the game's going to change in the next build, but they don't ever give us anything too specific. Like, they don't give us any numeric values to anything, any formulas for how things are going to be calculated. They just give us a rough idea of how things are going to work. So yeah, we'll have to wait till 42 comes out. And then all of us who like doing debug testing, we can all have a bit of fun with that. And then we can wait for all the code divers to do all their stuff as well, because they always give out good info as well. What was the perk combination? You could take Carolee and Adrenaline Junkie. Oh, you would take Agoraphobic and Adrenaline Junkie, yeah. So Agoraphobic makes you panic when you're outside, and then Adrenaline Junkie increases your speed relative to how panicked you are, so you could take Agoraphobic, max out your panic just by going outside, and then you would also have Adrenaline Junkie, so you would just get a massive boost to your speed. So you could take that, if you're doing like a sprinter run, you would have that combined with Sprinter, and you were like twice the speed of them just jogging on day one. It was dumb. It was really dumb. The only downside to doing that build was you had to live with having a permanent debuff to your damage, because you were panicking 24/7. So if you were outside fighting zombies, where it's pretty much where all the combat occurs, you were dealing like significantly less. Also, appreciate the follow as well, Zombie. Happy days. Yeah, that was always a fun combo. It wasn't even that long ago, to be fair. Oops. Like a little over a year, give or take. It was like one of the last updates, like just over 2 years ago, give or take. But yeah, it was one of the last things they changed. Alright, let's make our way back up north again. And see how many of those zombies are still there. We should be able to get a fair amount. There's so much important too. Oh yeah, there's tons. Yeah, and you could spend a good few hours just going through all the old First Order posts. Just reading through all the changes. There's tons to go through. It's gonna be good fun working out how everything works. So they're changing so much, it's basically just like starting from scratch again. Like, I'm sure there's plenty of things that aren't gonna change too much. You know, things like nimble and stuff like that. I reckon all of that's gonna be the same. But yeah, all the weapon stats, all the vehicles and such. I'm sure the loot tables are gonna get changed as well. But yeah, whole new pool of information to dig through. We don't really do that much testing anymore because there's nothing really to test. Like, all the relevant information's been found. The only thing that's remaining, really, is just trivia. But there's nothing really useful to find anymore. Find anything anymore. We've already got everything. It's gonna be your lunch reading. Right, yeah, I'm not gonna wait for all of you. Let's just pack up and carry on going north. Shouldn't have to go too far before we run into the big numbers again. I don't think that was all of them. Hopefully when we get to the intersection, more or less. I think I'll probably stop there anyway. So we can grab any of the guys that are in the cemetery. There's two entrances. There's one on the south side and one on the west side, so we can try and just hang around there for a minute. We'll give everyone a chance to catch up. And we can clear that one out then. The cemetery is one of those places that once it gets emptied, it never gets refilled again. It just stays empty permanently then. Yes, GWD. Hello, hello. Yes, hi zombies. All the zombies. Seeing you call him Squid makes so much more sense. I've just been reading it out letter by letter because I haven't worked out how to say your name properly. Squid makes far more sense. Fuck's sake. Let's park here for a little bit though. Give them chance to come on out. It's okay, most people do that. I'll call you Squid from now on. Your name's been deciphered. I've been given the cheat sheet. I know how to say your name now. I like to imagine that you've just eye-rolled every single time I've read your name out, like, ah, this fucking guy. Oh, good stuff. Squid's your zomboid carrier, and teacher as well. Feathers. Getting all the zomboid wisdom. That's good. Only white ink. Yes, please keep your ink to yourself, please. Oh, should be running out of stamina any minute now. Right, golden. Spears not break fast? No, they break really fast. But it's the same as every other weapon in the game. It scales with your weapon level and your maintenance. So, early on, they'll feel terrible, they'll break rapidly, but as soon as you level up your actual weapon skill and your maintenance, they last for quite a long time. But yeah, compared to all the other weapons, they'll always be fragile. Like, for a comparison, spears at their peak can average about 80. A crowbar with no stats whatsoever can average over 1,000, so there's like a huge disparity between the weakest and the most sturdy weapons when it comes to durability. So they'll always be fragile in comparison. Yeah. But they are the best at killing, if you stick with them long enough. Yeah, nice little group. Using crowbar. Oh yeah, you're getting your like early maintenance levels in. No, that's smart. Makes them far more bearable early on. Golden. To be fair, I'm going to try my luck again as well. I want to see if I can put my blood back up to 100%. The game's been running pretty well as of late. Very spicy. Nah, it's too low. Let me put it at 50. We'll see if 50 is manageable. So he handles 20 easily. Yeah, 50 looks alright. There's every weapon level up maintenance. Just at different rates. Pretty much, yeah. So, like, the experience you gain is going to be the same. It's just the amount of hits per average for, like, let's say, like, 100 maintenance experience. It's going to take you a lot longer to get that 100 experience with spears as opposed to maintenance. Because you're getting experience, not every time, but when your weapon doesn't take damage, that's when you have a chance to get it. If your weapon takes damage, then you get nothing, period. So, weapons that are fragile by nature are terrible for those early levels. So, like, if you're using spears, as an example, at level 0, spears have a 1 in 2 chance to take damage, so literally 50% of the time, you will get nothing. You'll get no experience for half the hits you're making. But if you're using a crowbar, crowbars have a 1 in 70. So, like, on average, every 70 swings you make, 69 of them are going to give you experience. So you'll find that leveling up is significantly faster with those guys. But as you level up a little bit, and, you know, you get towards, like, say, level 4, level 6, it doesn't really matter what weapon you're using at that point. You know, everything's got enough juice behind it that you can just kind of use whatever you feel like. And leveling on maintenance won't feel too bad either way. And a feature you'd love to see is roaming hordes. Yeah, that'd be really fun. And hordes that just go across large spaces across the map, that'd be fantastic. We can kind of get that now, but, you know, it's with pinpoint hearing, and they'll just chase after the sound they've heard, but you know, having, like, a completely random horde come out of nowhere, that would be awesome. It would make things really chaotic. Make it less predictable as well, because I always know where my zombies are. I have a very elaborate chart on Photoshop that I edit after every stream, and I track where every single zombie is. It's really fucking sad. But if I know where the helicopters have come, I know exactly where every zombie is in my game currently. There's nowhere they can hide from me, because I know where they all spawn, and I know how loud everything is, and I know how far they'll travel from one place to another. So, there's no randomness, really, to anything. It's very, very surgical. Using any mods? There's a couple, but it's all for, like, streaming. It's all streaming stuff, for the most part. But yeah. But yeah, appreciate the link as well, Foodie. Yeah, that's the mod list. Yeah, dedicated. Yeah, it just makes it easier in the late game. I do it mostly to make these runs bearable, honestly. I know that there are no respawns on, so I know that if I keep fighting on the same road, eventually I'm gonna kill everybody. But if I have that map where I'm tracking their positions, and I know exactly how many zombies I've killed in different places around the map, I know roughly how long it's gonna take me to get through an area, and where I'm gonna find the next big group. Otherwise, I feel like I'm banging my head against a wall sometimes. Like, I'm fighting on a road for, like, fucking hours and hours in real time. I'm like, oh my god, when is it gonna fucking end? Like, how many are there left? But yeah, having that, that map where I track their positions, it just makes it more bearable. I'm like, yep, I know that I've got about 10 or 20,000 left, and then we're through this area and we're on to the next zone then. Makes it far more bearable mentally. You take a coffee with honey and milk? Is it baby tier coffee? I don't know, it depends. How much coffee are you putting in with the honey and milk? I imagine you can make it pretty strong. Oh, the coffee. Tiny little dab of honey and milk. Try the mod that adds running zombies. You could do that in vanilla. It's not a mod for sprinters, but yeah, sprinters are it's a whole different game. Sprinters are fun though, but you have to like really change your gameplay to make it work. Like you can't fight like this with sprinters enabled. You have to play much differently if you actually want to stay alive for a long time. I don't know who's stayed the longest so far. I know the highest kill count on sprinters is Animal. Animal's done 16,000 on a... I don't know what it was. It was either times 6 or times 8.
Be our horse.
I think. But yeah, comparing that run to like a Shambler run where there are dozens of people who've killed hundreds of thousands of zombies, it's very different. Sprinters are like very punishing. For like very minor mistakes. The highest I've ever done was a little over 5,000, but I'd like to try it again. I'll have to do some more spicy sprinter runs at some point. Try and crack the 10,000 mark at some point. I appreciate the lurk as well. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, all good, nice and chill. I hope your lurk day is going to be just as relaxed. Make sure to get them all at once, yeah. Need vaulting sprinters. Oh, I'll take a pass on that. The fact that you can kill sprinters quite easily on fences is the only thing that makes them fun to play against, in my opinion. If I had to fight sprinters out in the open, oh no, I'll take a pass on that, Chief. I'll leave that to someone who hates themselves more than myself. That's too masochistic even for me. I'll take a pass. I'll leave that to players like Bonsai and Animal. I'll leave that to the pro sprinter players. I'm sure they could manage it. Golden. Twitch integration would be cool. Oh, so we've done Twitch integration with sprinters in the past, but you're all a bunch of little fucking sharks. None of you use the integration when we play against sprinters until you smell blood in the water. The second there's a drop of blood, though, you're all fucking bloodthirsty. You just spam helicopters endlessly, and it's like, oh god, he's fucked. He's not gonna live. Every single time. What's the fucking point? Nips. Everything you say is just criticism or snarky comments. It's why your voice has the least value of everyone in the community. Change your attitude. I don't wanna? Well, goodbye forever then. I don't give second warnings, cunt. I humored it on Discord a little bit. I was trying to give you the benefit of the doubt, but you're just being a real cunt as of late. Right. Let's just sort all of that out, though. And that should do.
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days
Yeah,
bullshit.
there we go. Just kick you out Discord as well, because I don't want you around anymore. It's too much work. So you use the spear, you feel like prison would be easy? Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, spears just make everything really chill. Yeah, appreciate the prime as well, Fire. Happy days. For a little bit. Oh, what just happened? Oh, Nips is just being Nips, as always. But no, it's the type of person that bitches and moans about things constantly and tries to put it under the guise of banter. But the thing is, if you're just making snarky comments and being an asshole 24/7, it's not banter. You're just an asshole. So, I did give a little warning then. It's like, no laughter, no jokes, and like, just change your attitude, because it's just getting really cringe at this point, and he just doubled down on it, so, gone forever. But yeah, people like that drive me nuts. The trick is to be funny. Yeah, see, Periwinkle's a little shit, but Periwinkle's funny. Periwinkle knows when to hold back. But no, I'm not a fan. Not a fan of people who do that. It was all the bitching and moaning as well, because I didn't stream for 4 days and he was just moaning on Discord. It's like, oh, son, it's not that kind of stream. I just want to chill and vibe and play video games. Give love when necessary, in small doses, just to keep you wanting more. That's the trick to it. Alright, let's get rid of the last of you. And I've still got a little bit of time, so we'll go a little bit further north. Plus, oh, apologize for message on Discord. No, most of it was fine, it was just banter, but he made like a whole fucking paragraph about it, and it's like, dude, I've been gone for 4 days, like, chill the fuck out. But no, people having a bit of banter, because I've like missed my stream schedule, that's fine. But making a rant post where it's like, oh, I can't believe we keep buying into this like stream schedule bullshit and all that, it's like, ugh, no, can't be bothered with that. Munch's popcorn. Yeah, enough ranting about it though. It doesn't matter. He's gone. Not coming back. That's okay. We'll use him as a cautionary tale for anyone else who's feeling the need to pine for attention. Right. To be fair, let me take the half-broken one as well. Yeah, if you overgive love, yeah, exactly. You'll crash the love marker. Too much inflation. You gotta like dish it out in small amounts. You gotta make sure that Stockholm syndrome is like developing nicely. Keep them just craving more constantly. Yeah, do we clear this? I didn't clear my PTO with HR. I'm sorry. I will try to do better in the future. We should get a new zombie time that's stronger. I mean, you never know, they might go down that route in the future. I think they've already been pretty adamant about saying they're not doing special zombies, so they're not following the Left 4 Dead formula. But you never know, they might go a little bit further with, like, I don't know, let's say like construction zombies, military zombies, stuff like that. Make it so their clothing just gives them a little bit more oomph, so they take a few extra hits maybe. I mean, we're kind of getting special zombies as well, kind of. Like, in 42, they've already shown it off, but you do get... They've shown off zombies that have, like, spiked armor. So... You know, I don't know if you saw the episode, but in... The Walking Dead, when Rick gets thrown into the pit to fight against a zombie, and it's got, like, metal on its face, and it's got, like, all, like, knives and stuff poking out of it. It's kind of like that. Like, they've got a bit of clothing that has some spikes poking out of it, so if you shove the zombie, you'll injure your hands. But that's about as close as I think we're getting for special zombies. Tell your friends. You can't focus on the game to look at chat. Yeah, no, how dare you? Don't shower me with love. Don't think you miss any day? Oh, many days compared to other streamers? You got the good work? Yeah, I mean, I like to stay on, like, schedule. Like, I do Monday to Friday, 10 o'clock onwards. More than what most would do, I think. Like, starting time-wise, but... I miss, not gonna pretend I don't, I do miss quite a few days. I do try to stick to the schedule, though, but... I don't think most people would throw a tantrum if I miss a day or two. Most people are reasonable. And chill. That's what we like. Survivor. Ever tried the CTDA zombie mob? No, I've seen it. I haven't tried it though. But yeah, that adds a bunch of special zombies, doesn't it? But I've not played of him, I don't think. I know DJX had a server where he was running a few zombies like that. I don't know if it was the same mod or a different one, but it had screamers and child zombies. All of that type of stuff. That was a bit of fun. How big of an asshole do you have to be? You have to purposely wear something that'll harm your mates, yeah. When they have to take you down. Yeah, if I die on a multiplayer server, once 42 finally gets it, I'm gonna make sure that my character is wearing all of the armored stuff just to make it a pain to kill my character afterwards. If I get bit, I'm armoring up. Oh, rip. Don't please take my banter of the last few days seriously. Nah, if I start taking someone's, like, banter, we'll call it, seriously, I normally give a warning. I don't just ban people out of nowhere. If I notice that someone is just making snarky comments constantly, I will let them know that they're being a cunt. And they've got one chance to change their attitude, and that's it then. Most people take the hint, and they're like, oh, okay, fuck it, I am being a bit of a cunt. You know, I'm just making asshole comments 24/7. But sometimes you get people like that, they just double down, and they're like, oh, I'm an asshole, and I want to be an asshole. And it's like, cool, you can find someone else to be an asshole too. But yeah, most people take the hint. It's normally just kids, for the most part. Got that little anonymous mask on the internet and such. Yeah, the child zombies in that mod. Yeah, it's just kind of silly, yeah. It's literally just a normal zombie. It's supposed to make you sad, apparently, but I never saw that happen when I was playing. But yeah, apparently killing the child zombies with that mod is supposed to inflict sadness on your character, or depression. But I don't remember that happening. I don't know if it was bugged at the time or not. Just grab a few of the guys in the back. Everyday Lamprey isn't live exactly on schedule start. Instantly quiet yourself to sleep, yeah. I mean, that's the rule of thumb as well. If I'm not live at exactly 1000, I'm probably not going to be live for the rest of the day. It's very rare that I'll start late. I'm either on time or I'm just not streaming. It's one or the other. So yeah, if you don't ever see me online at 10 o'clock my time, I'm not online. I just won't be there for the day. So there's no point hanging around waiting for me. I'm never 10 minutes or 20 minutes late. I'm just not there. Hey, golden. Golden. The game's developed in a country that uses the metric system. It's set to US. Yeah. Why not fully embrace the immersion? Use the imperial measurements. I don't know. I guess they did it because maybe they were thinking that most of their sales would come from the US originally. Maybe. That's just me guessing. But yeah, it's weird because, like, they haven't done it, like, entirely metric, but they haven't done it entirely imperial. Like, the default, it's set to Fahrenheit, and I think the default format for the date is also American. But then you've got things like the weight in the game, which is very clearly kilos. But then they've got all the weight for the items in the game as neither. It's not kilos or pounds, it's just encumbrance units. So they're a bit all over the place with it, but, you know, as long as you understand, like, what things are relative to what you're used to, that's fine. You know, that's the important thing. 24-hour clock? I'm pretty sure the default is AM and PM. I set mine to 24-hour just because I like being right. But no, I'm just used to 24-hour clocks. I'm pretty sure default is AM and PM. You got your standard 12 hours. Pretty sure that's the default. Yeah, the freedom hours.
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this happy grease bullshit.
Right, that'll do. Yeah, appreciate the resub as well, Allison. Happy days. Spicy. Just convert. Yeah, just everything has to be encumbrance units. How hard is this shit to hold? That's how we'll measure things from now on. Yeah, sweet 16, though. Yeah, how it goes, though. Why do Americans use it? It's just the... well, it's just their format. It's just what they use. You know? There's supposed to be more effort, and it'd be worth trying to change at this point. But, yeah, Imperial versus Metric, I don't think there's a really good argument for Imperial, but... if that's what everyone around you uses, I mean, fuck it. As long as you understand what you mean when you say something weighs 20 pounds. That's all that really matters, really. But I like metric, personally, just because it's more accurate. And it's just easier to convert, it's easier to memorize. But, yeah, when it comes to the clocks, I just prefer 24-hour, because I used to, like, in the UK, AM and PM is the norm as well. 24-hour clocks aren't the norm. But I used to have family members and friends that would say, let's meet up at this time, but they would say, like, 11 o'clock or something, or, like, 5 o'clock. But we'd be doing an activity that's like, yeah, we could probably meet in the morning to do that shit as well. Like, which one are we talking about, AM or PM? But they would never specify. They would just say something arbitrary like 8 or 9. It's like, which one? Okay, they're 12 hours apart. Please, be specific. But you don't have to specify with 24-hour clocks. It's just, oh, I'll see you there at like 1900. You know, it's like, okay, 7 in the afternoon then. Easy. You like round numbers? Yeah, satisfying. How do we know weight units isn't measured in SPIFO units? It could be a SPIFO unit, that is true. I agree with it though, because the SPIFO units seem very close to metric. I can get behind SPIFO units. What's that Spiffo thing? Oh, Spiffo's the mascot. A cheeky little raccoon. You like miles per hour over kilometers? Yeah, numbers are nicer. See, I prefer miles per hour to kilometers as well, but that's only because no one here uses kilometers. It goes back to like the whole, why do Americans use the imperial system? No one here uses kilometers either. So it's like, oh, fuck it. I guess I'm using miles per hour as well because I can't be bothered to, like, redo my answer anytime someone asks about what we're talking about. Yeah. The UK is, like, the UK is worse than America, though. When it comes to, like, units of measurement, the UK just doesn't know what it wants to be. At least the Americans just stick to imperial. But the UK wants to do fucking everything. They want to use, like, half of the stuff is done in metric, the other half is done in imperial. They just don't know what they want. They're all over the place. Right, it's getting late though, so let's... I'm not going to run all the way back to the checkpoints, it's miles away, but I'll clear out one of the houses right next to us. And we'll sleep there for the night, just so we don't have to run all the way back. To be fair, I could probably chill out over here. Well, I'll go a little bit further, actually. I'll go somewhere that's a little bit safer. Truth is, yeah, it's just a social experiment. And Germans use 24-hour clocks. You say, let's meet at 5. The other just knows. Yeah, I mean, there's some activities that's like, okay, you know it's an afternoon activity. No. See, I always just say the time as it's written. I've had a few people in the past come in here go like, why are you role-playing military time? It's like, I'm not role-playing, it's just the time. Why do you keep saying things like 1,500 hours? I'm like, that's just the time, okay? It's not even military time, it's just a 24-hour clock. Oh, there's a katana. Well, I'm happy I came over here. Right, before I clear the building mode, I am going to run off for 5 minutes. There are ads currently playing, and I've been sat for nearly 3 hours, so the man needs to stretch his legs and go make a coffee real quick. So I will be back in just a minute. And I'll leave that one there for you guys. Hold on. There we go. Right. And back. Golden. Let's clear that one out, though. I can get some sleep in. And let me just pop one of you. Keep myself awake just for a little bit longer. Doesn't have any first aid skills, I know. Horrendous. Right. Don't want much, just want to get rid of that. That'll do. Just so I don't have a huge damage debuff when I'm inside. They've had plenty of time though. If there's anyone still in there, they should have made their way out for the most part. Alright, you all sound fine. And I'm not going to bother searching every room. If there were anyone chilling up here, they would have been making noise by now. But I will block those windows, though. Alright, awesome. Got to change my watch. To be fair, that's about right, actually. I think as long as you go whole runs, or if I get touched, yeah. You give it enough time, though. It'll happen sooner or later. It always does. I always find it funny when you read those posts online, like, oh, the game's boring, I can survive forever if I want to. I'm like, son, no you can't. None of us can. We all get got eventually. Everybody fucks up sooner or later. Yeah, just wondering how it'll happen on this one. If I was going to be a betting man, I'd put my money on another driving error. I reckon I'll plow my car into a bunch of zombies by mistake. Kill my engine. The electrical goddess is pleased. It's getting there. I think the gods will be pleased with my offering so far. As little as it may be, it is getting there. Very slowly. But I was going to hold off on doing more electrical for a little bit, just until we start doing No Man's Land, I think. As soon as we start killing No Man's Land, I can start getting those, like, really big piles of zombies all in one area. At the moment, we're getting plenty of zombies, but they're all spread out. Just makes it a nightmare. Actually getting the watchers afterwards. One second. Yeah, that's better. Let's make our way back up to the car, though, 'cause there were plenty of them up there yesterday. And yeah, it should be fine for a little while on weapons.
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
I appreciate the sub, Moon. Happy days. Bless up, Mr. Lamprey. I'm being blessed by the gods today. Maybe Alvin is the chosen one. Let me get close to that car though before that helicopter steals all my zombies away. So they should all still be... No, they're not chilling there. Fuck, okay. They've gone somewhere. Because there were quite a few of them yesterday. Let me just kill these guys then. And we'll hang around here for a little bit. Wait and see where they've all run off to. Grab some more spears while I can. Although, to be fair, let's empty my inventory out a little bit. Nope, missed my chance. That's fine though. We still have plenty.
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy
Helens.
Days bullshit.
Appreciate the prime as well. Yes, Phoenix. There should be another one coming in a second. The noisemaker craft? Oh, like, yeah, the louder noisemakers. They seem like they'd be quite fun on like a sprinter run, but on a run like this, they would just get overshadowed by the cars. The cars have such a large radius to them, with the vehicle volume that having those louder noisemakers just wouldn't do anything. I like the idea though, 'cause it actually makes noisemakers useful. It actually makes them quite fun. So there was one that increased the range of the remotes. That was probably the best one I've seen. At the moment, even with like the V3 remote, you have to be like right next to the actual noisemaker to actually trigger it, which kind of defeats the whole point of having a remote. But yeah, there was a mod that made the range even larger. And hopefully we get more of that in vanilla. Let's chill here for a bit. And I'll run out to our house soon. Go get some food. Appreciate the fellows all cozy. Happy days. Insane. 1 year, 100,000. Yeah, getting there. Who knows? We might actually get the 100,000 within a year. Originally, I was going to carry on leveling up the other weapons, but we might actually get that. Originally, I was going to carry on leveling up all of these other ones first. But yeah, I just felt like having a spear day. Felt like having a chill day with killing. 100,000 kills, not death. I mean, it could be deaths, you know. You never know. Maybe I made a few blunders along the way. Tripped over a couple of zombies on my way to my victory. I apologize, it's okay, kills. I gotta be more specific. It's specifically zombie kills. You gotta get, like, really into it. You gotta be as specific as you possibly can be. Otherwise, the internet's gonna call you out for your minor mistake. Upload a little bit? Found a new mod. No, just the mod seems to have caught up with itself. When we ran it originally, we already had lots of blood around the world. So the mod had to clean up what already existed, and there was a lot of blood to clean up, but we've had the mod running for a little while now, so it seems to have caught up with itself. So now it's able to actually keep up with all the fresh blood, and get rid of it quick enough, so it doesn't chug too much. So we've upped it from 20% to 50%, and he seems to be handling it quite well at the moment. We'll see if it starts to chug at any point. If it starts to chug, we'll just lower it down again, maybe to like 40 or 30. You know, fantastic mod though, it's doing quite well. Right, to be fair, I'll ditch all those guys here. I'll ditch them here, we'll go loot one of these houses, I can get some food, and then we can just carry on killing them straight away then. As the mod go through all the world tiles to clean blood? I have no idea. I'm just Todd Howarding my way through it. It just works. I don't really know how it works, but he doesn't seem to struggle that much. Just wait for those guys to make their way out. You empty? How are you empty? I haven't been in this house before. Yeah, there we go. I was gonna say, you should have some water. Right, just get rid of that hunger then. Right, that'll do. Let's make our way back up to the car again. I should have all of my stamina. Yeah, most of it. Right, awesome. Let's make our way back up the highway then. Wearing the blood specifically to the blood. Oh, to see the bloodstains. I'm slowly building Alvin's costume to be like all of my others. Eventually all the characters look the same. They all wear denim jeans, a white shirt, a red tie, a little black waistcoat, and a little black plague mask. Alvin will be no different. Sooner or later, he'll have the exact same outfit. Agent 47 style exactly. I gotta have my trademark. Gotta get my plague mask on him. At the moment, Alvin's just been rocking the aviators since the start of the run. I'm gonna steal off his signature look and substitute it with my own. Good stuff. Aviators are also fucking rad. Aviators are. If you're gonna wear any form of sunglasses, it's gotta be aviators. That's the rule. Aviators are top tier sunglasses. A little too far with the zombie settings in your world. Oh, now you feel it's like one of mine. That's okay, you have your mission, man. If the zombies feel like it belongs in one of my games, you have to treat it like it is one. You have to murder everybody now. That's the objective. Kill all the zombies, make the world pure. That's the challenge. Experience you make, kill 6 zombies? Yeah, you gotta level up your maintenance. That's the big one. So, I mean, there's a little to-do list with spears. First, you need to get your carpentry to level 3, at the very least. So that would just mean that they don't have any damage when you make them. They won't be missing any hit points. And then, yeah, the second thing is just leveling up your maintenance level. So that'll increase the base durability. Because if you want to go into all the numbers, at level 0, they have a 1 in 2 chance to take damage, and they have a maximum of 5 hit points. So that means, on average, you'll only get 10 hits before they break. But every 2 levels you put into maintenance, you get an extra +2 to your durability. So that 1 in 2 becomes a 1 in 4, and then a 1 in 6, then a 1 in 8. So, you go from averaging 10 hits to 20 hits, then 30 hits, and 40 hits, and so on and so on. And then eventually when you get to the point where you're level 10, in your maintenance level, and level 10 spear and all that good stuff, you'll be averaging about 80 hits per spear. So they actually feel like good weapons at that point. They actually last for a while before they break. But yeah, early on though, they are rough. They do break very quickly. Oh, can I show my skill panel? Oh, there we go. Happy coincidence. I'll leave it open for a little bit longer. That's what we're sat at the moment. Aye, that's all good. You don't like aviators? Don't sit right on you? No, that's fair. I'm gonna choose, you prefer Wayfarer or Ray-Bans. I'll say I always go with aviators, but that's because my head is round like a fucking football. I don't suit anything else. Give me aviators or just let me fry in the sun. Didn't max out all the other combat skills? No, the plan was to max everything out before I go back to using spears, but I just felt like using spears after having like a week off without playing. Because I haven't had a chance to use the spears for quite a long time now. But they are my favorite weapon. So, use them and we might actually be able to hit 100,000 today. Maybe. Because I only need a little over, well, a little under 5,000 at this point. So, you never know. With the speed of the spears and how many zombies we still have left in Louisville, we might actually be able to hit that 100,000 mark today. Yeah, I think we got everyone around this area for the most part. Right, awesome. You're loving short blades? Oh yeah, short blades are fantastic. See, I like them when they're at max level, but I'm a little bit hit or miss with them early on, because they take so many hits to kill things, but it is nice not having to rest. You just keep fighting endlessly. Become a little bit better. Oh, level 4. Oh, see, I was thinking like level 10. I was thinking like once they, like when they finally get to the point where they're two-tapping consistently. Like every other zombie is like a one-hit kill. And then for the most part, it's just two taps, but... yeah, when they're at that stage, they feel fantastic, and you can get so many kills per day, but... yeah, it's like level 8, like level 8, level 9 before they get to that point. But yeah, like, very early on though, it's just no resting. Just fight endlessly, it doesn't matter how big the group is, you just fight the entire day, which is always nice. Just a London sim, yeah. Right, let's go around and get these guys though. Let's drag you all down this way. That's what we feel. We'll get these guys as well, actually. Oh, yeah, I forgot about you. I'm gonna park you here for a minute, just because there's normally a few on the athletics track, or the football pitch. That's just over there. But there's only one way out of that area, and that is, like, the ticket booth. So if there's anyone in there, they'll start heading down towards us, if there's anyone left. Fatigue is really... oh, really? Fatigue in reality before the game? Yeah. Yeah, if you have enough vitamins or enough coffee, you can't just have, like, a massive marathon sesh just fighting things. With short blades, it is quite fun. Yeah, be interesting to see what we get, like halberds and stuff, yeah, like you say. Should be interesting to see what they give us in 42, all the new weapons. Guessing for the fence? Nah, no, we'll let them out. We'll either break a hole in the fence or we'll find the entrance. It takes longer if you stab them through the fence. You do reduce damage. And that's not including the panic that we'll get from it as well. But, yeah, doing attacks through fences is a bit funky. So, it'll just be quicker just to let them all out and just fight them normally. If I were on it, always, yeah, I'm not really one for cheesing the system. I like to give the zombies chance to kill me. You gotta make it a fair fight. There has to be at least a 0.1% chance for the zombie to murder me. Do they... Just you, defense stabs seem to increase chance of weapon damage. No, it's always reduced. You always do less damage every time. But let's see if I can show you one now. See if we get one. That's a 2-tap. Yeah, you're kind of like disproving my point now. Give me one. Curse you, level 10 spear. No, you're gonna make me look like a mug now. Yeah, he's not playing ball, he wants to make me look like a cunt. You do reduce damage though, you have to take my word for it. But you do reduce damage. The only other thing that's funky with it, it's not like anything that's irrelevant, but when you're doing the spear animation, you can actually still move. You don't get locked in place if you're doing it through a fence, which is a bit strange. There you go, that's one that didn't die to 1-tap. But... yeah, I prefer them like this. I like them out in the open. It's just faster getting through it all. And more fun as well. And trust me, bro, yeah, that's my source. Just trust me, bro. Oh, it seems the weapon takes more damage when you fence stab. No, I got no comment. If it does exist, I haven't noticed it. I don't really do that much fence combat, though, honestly. Like, I've noticed the reduced damage with the earlier levels. It is quite noticeable going from one-tapping everything with spears to 2-tapping on the fence when you're not maxed, but weapon damage, like durability, like the condition and such, I haven't really noticed anything. So, might exist. Not too many more. Might be anecdotal. Yeah, maybe. I mean, it wouldn't be that hard to test, but I will leave that to someone else who's interested. Yeah, just be a matter of just spawn a bunch of spears in, leave the character at the same level, see how many hits you average with a spear. On the fence and without, and then just do that a few dozen times, and then see what your average comes out to. If there is a difference, it'll be quite noticeable, but they should come out both more or less around the 80 mark as an average. Alright, let's see how many we have left by the car then. As soon as we get this side of the road cleared out, we can go and track down all those guys who were hiding on the fence. Go let them out of that area. Let's have a little rest here, and then we'll grab a big group. Go grab some from the car. Right, I'll do. Let's go grab some from the car then. There were a few of them there last time. Yeah, to be fair, it's not that many actually. Let's grab all of you then. There should be more on their way. Wookie didn't say anything? Yeah, Wiki's a bit hit or miss with things that are a bit too niche like that. Like, the Wiki's good for finding, like, the normal information, but when it comes to, like, really niche stuff like that, it's normally not there. Or if it is there, it's normally outdated or just wrong. But yeah, it's a bit all over the place with info like that. But, like I said, it's an easy test, if anyone was actually interested in finding that info out. But I'm not going to test it myself, personally, but that's just because I don't do any, like, of that type of fighting. It's just not really my thing. So I'm not too concerned what the answer is. Sometimes it's just, yeah, just code snippets, yeah. Funny part is, not all of the code works. There are some, like, I don't know myself, I'm just, like, regurgitating what I've heard from some of the crew divers, but there are parts of it that are just redundant. It's there, but it's not operational, it doesn't actually do anything anymore. So yeah, personally I prefer testing things. If I want to find the answer out for something and how it actually works, I'll test it in-game. Having the people who do the crew diving, though, it's just useful having them, because it gives you a place to start looking. It gives you an idea of what to start testing first, but yeah, I'll always take tests in-game over quotes from the code, personally. Debugs are godsend for testing. Yeah, without debug, testing half of this stuff would be an absolute nightmare trying to work out how things work. Yeah, glad that they gave us access to it. Well, I think that should be everyone, though, around the car. So, we'll start heading back to some of the houses in a moment. Go get some more sleep. Yum. Right, is that everyone? Yeah, it seems to be everyone from the track. Oh no, you're still there. I couldn't see behind all the fucking vines. There's still a few of you chilling. Yeah, that's the only way in and out of that area though, so we'll just wait for those guys quickly. Give them a chance to come out. Let's have a quick rest before we grab any more. Hey, Teo. It's the fabled Lamprey. It is indeed. Hello, hello. How many spins do we have? Yeah, still got enough. That's fine. Let's get rid of these last few guys, then we'll go find a house to snooze in. I heard Beaver mention me. Oh, okay, fair. What's Beaver up to at the moment? I don't think I've caught one of his streams on Zomboid for a little while. What's his current challenge at the moment? Swing and a miss. Hello, Sean. I think I put 6 AM, so whatever that is, probably fair. Yeah, he's always live when I'm sleeping. I rarely get to catch his streams. Every now and then, though, my sleep schedule's fucked. I'll be awake long enough to actually catch a stream. Right, that's all good. About to start a new playthrough tonight? Oh, okay. Oh, Rick Gravy ripped? Oh, rip. How did Rick Gravy finally die then? I'm trying to remember. I'm not thinking of the wrong one. Rick Gravy was his... Was it his Sprinter one, or was it his Time 16 one? Oh, not Rip, RP. It was PB one. I don't know if I'm confusing Rick Gravy with one of his other characters then. I might be thinking of a different run. Shambling Corpse RP? Ah, okay. I don't think I know that one then. I don't think I saw that one. I assume he's been on that one for at least a little while though. I know the name, but I think I'm thinking of the wrong game. But yeah, hopefully we'll start on this soon, because we're running out of zombies on the main road, so I'll have to pop a hole in the fence soon, let all these guys out. Oh lordy, what pop are we on? This is just Apocalypse, believe it or not. This is just 1.5. This is like incredibly chill compared to what we normally do, but because Build 42 is going to change how many zombies are on the map and all of that jazz, and no one's managed to actually fully commit to killing everything on a single map, regardless of how many zombies they have, we figured, fuck it, while we're waiting for Build 42 to come out, we'll just do default, just Apocalypse 1.5, and just kill everyone. Just so at least one person can say that they've done it. Just to flex on Lil Spiffo. Because it should be about 400,000 in total. You were thinking it was higher? Yeah, it mostly looks like this because of the other settings that we've changed. Yeah, I say that. So, yeah, if we were doing Time 16, this would have taken us a lot longer. Like, just getting from, like, the military checkpoint, like, down here, up to the intersection, and then wiping this area out, that takes hundreds. Well, not hundreds, but tens of thousands to get through that area. Because you have to wipe out fucking everything, and there's always more of them. But yeah, it's super chill on this one. But we've given them more pinpoint hearing, increased the follow sound distance to 1,000, and we've got Twitch Integrated Helicopters as well, so when you see big groups like that, it's just because they've got like, phenomenal hearing. Everything is 3 times louder than normal, and we get hundreds of helicopters. And the cars are currently ×2 as well for volume, so Like, we're constantly pulling zombies towards us.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But
And speaking of, there's another one. Never gone into Louisville on purpose? Oh, you should definitely go there. I mean, maybe not on a Time 16 game if you've never been there, because it will take you hours to make any progress. When I say hours, I mean like days, like real-life days to get down one street. It takes a ridiculous amount of time. As far as I'm aware, I'm the only one who's actually killed everything in Louisville before on Time 16. There might be someone else who's done it by now, because it's been a while. But Louisville was about a little over 300,000 on its own. On Time 16, it's like a mountain. It takes a really long time to actually kill everything. But it's good fun though, it keeps you busy for fucking ages. You just never run out of zombies to kill. Right, we'll leave you there though. Let you distract the zombies for me. And we've already cleared out this building on the end, so I will chill there for the night.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. Very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Appreciate the follow as well, Marky. Days. To be fair, is that the right house? Pretty sure it's the house that we cleared. Might be a different one. Regardless though, we'll clear it. And we'll get some sleep. No, it has to be this one. There's dead bodies on the lawn. Yeah, and there's a sheet on the window. Yeah, this was the house that we cleared earlier. Just chill here for a minute. It'll be louder in 8 days? Yeah, when we get to the 12-month mark, the vehicle volume will double again. Take the muffler off the vehicle? Yeah, we take that off to make it louder again. And then we're also running Speed Demon to make it even louder, so... Like, the car itself is already 3 times louder, but yeah, taking the muffler off makes it louder. And then having Speed Demon maxes out my RPM when I'm reversing as well, which makes it even louder, so... lots of volume. Yeah, hello Teros as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, you're exploring the mob maps currently? Oh, you'll have plenty to go through then. Yeah, tons. You're gonna have to pause to give your MSI BIOS installed after refractory reset. Can't drive in games, the car shuts off. After you stop holding W, okay. That's a new one. Don't think I've ever heard of that before. I must keep my foot on the accelerator or I will perish. No, fair dues. Right, let's have the beans now. I love-hate relationship with spears. Metal or wood? Just wood. Yeah, this is vanilla, regular spears, no mods. And we don't attach any weapons to them because it just makes them worse overall. Playing VR while listening to this. Just judo chopped your wardrobe. That is a valid response, though. I would probably do the same. Right, to be fair, that's the right time, actually. You're going back and forth with support on Discord? Yeah, it's not the game. Yeah, I was gonna say, I've never heard of anyone ever having that issue before. That is definitely a first. But of all the problems you could have, that's definitely up there on the funny list. Like, That's a pretty good one. Let's wipe out these guys. And yeah, I'll have to lure them away from my car as well soon because I'm running out of spears. Yeah, they heard the dinner bell. Yeah. You see what I mean, though? Like, even though we're only running Apocalypse, between all the hearing effects that we've got enabled, we just have nice big groups constantly. So we just leave the car running, like, constantly. If I go into a house to sleep for the night, I'll just leave the car outside. It just makes a really good distraction. All the zombies want to go to the car, they leave me alone. And then in the morning, I get a big chunky group to murder. So... eventually, we'll have Louisville cleared out, but it shouldn't take that long, really. Like, relative to the rest of the map. Playing with respawns? No, there's no respawns. So the whole, like, point of this run, the whole goal is to kill everyone. So, we are gonna find and kill every single zombie on the map. And that includes all the guys in the woods, on the edge of the map, and inside the buildings. Everyone's gonna die. And then we'll retire the Lalvin. That's the plan.
Pathetic.
I know, shame on me. And Lamprey trying to kill all the zombies on the map. Fucking hell. Change the record. Right, good stuff. Alright, should still have plenty of zombies by the car, so... I have to lure them away just for a minute, just so I can grab some more spears from the vehicle. Let's kill everybody else on the way, though. Well, to be fair, I can make a few more spears on the way. Let's grab you. Nope, too slow. Pretty sure you just drank some puddle water instead. That's fine, though. That won't make any difference. You're drinking puddle water again. Remove the bush, son. That's fine. He's not that thirsty, so he wouldn't have drank that much. He'll get a little bit queasy, but it's fine. We just have to spend a little bit of time away from dead bodies. Further towards the end of the day. That'll do, though. Just enough so I can get my car back. How many on the map? It's about 400,000, more or less. Like, it'll be different from, like, one game to the next, even if you're playing with the same population, but 1.5 should come out to about 400,000, thereabouts, like, every time. And then, like, times 16, you're looking at, like, 4.5 million, more or less. So, because we're trying to kill everything on the map, we went with, like, a more realistic number. Because there's only 3 of us who've ever done over 400,000. Which just means it's possible. It is something that we can do in a realistic time frame. But, something that's not going to take forever either. I don't want to get several 100,000 kills into my run and then have 42 drop on me. We're like, oh fuck, all that work for nothing. But we can do 400,000 before... I mean, I want to say January. Like, before the end of January, I could do 400,000. And then we can just say... "Ah-di-da, we killed everything on the map at least once." Yeah, and that's the PB as well. So yeah, PB is like 900, well nearly a million, so it's like, on that run we did well over twice the amount that we're aiming for on this one, so this is a breeze, this is super chill. Yeah, 350 in Louisville, only at peak? Yeah, times 16, that's about right. It's about how many it took us. No one else has done it so far. As far as I'm aware, I haven't seen anyone else clear Louisville on time 16. But give it enough time, and you'll see more people do it. It was the same when I started doing over 200,000 consistently on stream. As soon as I started doing it on stream and people could see it's possible, everyone started doing 200,000 on stream. And you're seeing more and more people do over 300,000 now, consistently. It won't be that much longer before you start seeing more people do at least 500,000 plus. They just need to see it with their own eyes first. As soon as people know it's possible and it is something that can be done, you start seeing more people do it then. Paving the road for everyone else. Basically, it sounds really narcissistic saying it, but it's not untrue. Yeah, before I did my 10-year run and my 700,000 kills on that game, people didn't really think that was possible. You couldn't really do something like that. Or at least no one was willing to commit the time to it. But as soon as that run was done, start seeing more and more people do it. I'm gonna stamp that on my resume. I am the original marathon player. I am the OG. I am the pioneer for that shit. But you'll start seeing more and more people do it. So I want to see more people getting into sprinters, to be fair, because sprinters are a bit beyond me. It's a different playstyle, but you keep seeing people like Bonsai and Animal. They keep pushing like the boundaries for what you can do with the sprinters further and further. And every time they push it a bit further, you start seeing more and more people get into it, and more people learning how to play against sprinters consistently. So it should be interesting to see how that progresses as well. Yeah. Is it narcissistic if it's true? I mean, I like to believe not so, but I gotta try and keep that facade of being humble alive. But yeah, I don't believe it when I say it, I swear. It's like, no, I absolutely do believe it. 100%. I just like seeing people do high scores. It's always fun seeing other people join in with the fun. There's plenty of people, like Allison's someone who's done that as well. Perrywood does her own runs. He does it offline though, because she's a coward. Gotta keep bullying Periwinkle until one day she streams one of her runs from start to finish. Yeah, hello Rocks as well. Hello, hello. Good day, good day. Can I have your autograph? No, don't touch me. I'm famous. Oh no. Should be fun to see what people can do in 42 though. 'Cause I'll go for another million kill run when 42 comes out. After it's like a little bit stable. I'll do it on the unstable branch, but like after the game has a few patches and we know they're not going to change anything too drastically after say like a month or so, we'll start another marathon run. We'll go for another 1 million kill run when that new build comes out. When you play with intelligence, like high cognition and stuff, door opening zombies. That's fair. It's always fun. Right, let's go all the way back up to the university. I don't think you'd stream PC. Oh, any dedicated capacity. Yeah, until all the mods that you like are patched. Yeah, that's fair. I expect most of them will get patched within the first month or two. Honestly. Like all the popular ones, anyway. No doubt there'll be plenty of mods that get abandoned just because they haven't been updated in such a long time. And the original author doesn't really care about them anymore, but all the mods that are loved, they'll either get updated or they'll have new versions made by other people, or just clones. I don't think it'll take people that long to update their stuff. It should be spicy though. I think of all the mods that might come out, I'm looking forward to the map mods that people make using basements the most. I think that's the one that interests me the most. I want to see what type of elaborate basements people make. Like sewers and like subterranean labs, all of that stuff. So that seems hilarious. Right, let me park you here. I'm gonna leave you there, and I'm just gonna pop a hole in the fence, just to let these guys out, and then we can just start killing all of these ones then. Yeah, you got a little machete for me as well. Let's kill the guys over here first. Oh, rip.
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
Hey, Lord. Appreciate the sub. That's okay, we'll just pretend that that helicopter is celebrating the zombies' freedom. They're finally getting released. You're off? Hey, no worries. Gotta catch your, oh, bring your PC back in to get looked at. Well, hopefully everything works once you get your factory reset done. Fingers crossed. Yeah, keep putting the dubious little creatures to sleep. Will do. Good luck with your PC. And appreciate the follow.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
All the jets.
Bye-bye.
Go on. Let's have a quick rest then. How's it feel like without sleep? Oh, well, something like IRL. Oh, yeah, I feel great. Yeah, absolutely. I don't sound drowsy at all. Yeah. I suppose it's probably getting close to that time now where it's starting to sound noticeable in my voice that I've been up all night. It's okay, though. I can't sleep through my alarm if I just stay awake all night. I big-brained it, okay? I found a counterplay to my morning alarm. Yeah, I have been awake for quite a long time now, though. So I'm getting... To be fair, what am I on now? What time is it? It's 1400. I'm not that far off the 24-hour mark. I think I'm on about 21, 22 hours. I have been awake for a little while, it's fair to say. But I'm not ready to throw in the towel just yet. I'll wait until Alvin dies first. I'll wait until I make one big mistake. Yeah, sleep is for the weak, exactly. It's optional, okay? I don't sleep, I simply plug myself into the nearest outlet and recharge while I'm playing. Yeah, at the very least, I'd like to hit 100,000 before I call it a day. Ideally. 100,000 has got a nice ring to it. It's a nice big milestone. Let's make our way back up to the car, though. getting there. To be fair, I shouldn't be that far away from my car now. I should be luring them back into position. More or less. Yeah, I should be in range, give or take. Get a little bit closer before I start resting, though. Just to make sure it is pulling them all in. Just want to wait until I see someone who hears the car. Maybe. I think we might be in range now. Yeah, they're all going back into place. Cool. Let's have a little rest, and we'll kill the ones behind us first. Rip. Oh, I don't have a rip command. You can type in PB for, like, the last big death, but I don't have any, like, latest death commands, really. I don't really record any of the throwaway games, only the big ones. Yeah, PB will give you the clip from February. February was, like, the last big game that ended. The only other one we've had since then was a 97,000 kill run, but 97,000 is not a huge one on this channel. Yeah, that's Jeremy's kill. That's my Jeremy status. My Jeremy status is lacking. Yeah, it's on my to-do list. I will get around to actually leveling up my foraging at some point. I'm just really distracted with all the killing. But no, I will get level 10 foraging at some point. I've got no use for it really at the moment, so I've got no incentive to actually grind it out. Maybe we'll do some more on Friday. Like when we do some base building, and I got time to kill, we'll do some more forage grinding then. So we can get ourselves a little Jeremy. Oh, no, scam. No shame on me. It's okay. Getting you a Jeremy is on my to-do list. He's out there somewhere waiting to be found. How about now? I mean, it's going up on the to-do list. You've bumped it up a little bit, but I think we'll leave it there for now. No, because I'm already, like, so fucked with fatigue. IRL, if I start foraging when it's this dark, I will absolutely get nibbled. So, I think I'll hold off on the foraging today. No, I think I have about enough gas in the tank, mentally, IRL, to actually get to 100,000, but that's about it, really. I think I could squeeze 4,000 more kills in. But I think you'd be lucky to get anything more out of me. Jeremy and Spear. I'll do it for him. I'll just pretend like killing more zombies will unlock my Jeremy earlier. Good stuff. I do need to get some more spears from my car, though. At some point. Oh, it's Machete Man. Let me just kill you off on the side of the road. I can try and find you in a minute then. Just have a... yeah, just a mini rest. Just to get through that a bit quicker. So I should have enough time to get all the guys around my car. That was a little sloppy. Almost missed my spear animation. Yeah, to be fair, with all the minor errors I'm making, I might call it early. Just so we don't lose Alvin. I want to carry on playing because I want that 100,000, but I feel like I'm gonna get him killed. I haven't been mentioning all the little mistakes I've been making, but I have made quite a few already today. And it's the same as every time we've done a 24-hour stream in the past. They all die around about the 24-hour mark. And I'm pretty much there at the moment. So I reckon I'll find a little hole to shove Alvin in. And then we'll keep him alive. Yeah, we've already been on for like 4 hours. Yeah, so it's a short stream for what we normally do, but 4 hours is plenty. Plus, I reckon you guys would rather see Alvin actually kill everything than die horrendously because I'm sleep deprived. So we'll keep him alive, and then it just means that tomorrow we'll 100% hit the 100,000 mark. So anyone who's not here today, they can look forward to that then. I reckon it's 4,000 kills, yeah. I mean, we should hit the 100,000 mark at about the same time tomorrow. No, because yeah, it's taking me a little over 4 hours today to do about 4,000 kills. So it should take more or less about the same tomorrow. So we'll hit 100,000 sometime between 1300 and 1400 British time. That's the prediction. Yeah, I gotta nap him, yeah. Keep the Lalvin alive. And then we'll get that 100,000 tomorrow. I am gonna grab my car, though. So we'll take him all the way back to the military checkpoint. Take him all the way back home. And then I can have a nice fresh start tomorrow, then. Yeah, good stuff. I'll have to go find someone to raid in a second, man. Let's make sure they're all still following me. Oh, I know you were looking forward to seeing Alvin die, Periwinkle, but I want to keep him alive. For a little bit longer. British time? Is that regular time with an accent and T? No, it's like infinite time. It just never ends. Because as we all know, the sun never sets on the British Empire. Yeah, I really am tired. I'm messing up even the simplest of lines right now. I need some sleep. Need some food as well first. Yeah, let's get little Alvin back first, though. Oh, ads are about to play. Let me just... Oh, I can't stop the ads. Rip. Oh, let me just wrap up quickly then, if the ads are going to start running. Not for too long. Yeah, it's because I was supposed to stream yesterday, but I woke up and I looked at my phone and I was like, what the fuck? It's like the middle of the afternoon. I just completely slept through all of my alarms. I missed all of them. So, yeah, I just stayed up all night. I was like, oh, fuck it. I'm gonna big brain my alarm clock and just stay awake the whole time. But I can stay awake for the rest of the day now. I just want to do things that are brain dead for the rest of the day. Things that don't require any processing power. Play some games that don't require any consequences. And then I'll be all reset for tomorrow then. And then we'll go back and do our usual full stream. Yeah, we'll go raid someone in a second. Nearly back home. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well, Fishy Boy. Happy days. Next, I don't know if anyone caught it when it happened. There was a mistake I made just a moment ago that made my heart fucking, like, sink. I thought I was about to die. There was a single zombie on its own. And I turned away from it, but then I held down the right mouse button again to aim back at it. But I was already halfway turning around, so I turned back and that zombie was right in my fucking face. It was very, very spicy, but it wasn't intentional. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mention it at the time though, but I was like, oh shit, I'm about to fucking die. So yeah, that's the real reason why I'm calling it. Because mistakes like that just get really common when I've been awake for too long. It was in the MS, yeah. If anyone wants to find it, you can go back through the VOD and see if you can, if you think you can find it. But it's a very noticeable one. It's a good job I don't have my heart rate monitor on anymore, because I wouldn't be able to hide it otherwise. So I could feel it in my chest. I'm like, oh, my heart rate just fucking skyrocketed for like a second. But yeah. We'll leave Alvin back here. We'll go find someone now. Go see who's online. It was a near miss. Yeah, it was the same for that animation attack as well. That one wasn't as bad, but you could see my mouse flick. I had a zombie there and a zombie right next to him. But I attacked that guy, did the one-hit animation, but I wasn't expecting to do the one-hit animation, because I'm not fully paying attention. So I already started turning to the other guy. Well, that could have easily been a missed attack. It wouldn't have killed him, but it just would have been like a very spicy close call. But, yeah, too many mistakes back to back. But I'll be back tomorrow, and we'll do a full stream tomorrow. I'll actually be awake. I'll actually get a good night's sleep. But I'll be back tomorrow, same time as always. I always start at 10, and that's GMT +1 now. British summertime is over. But let's go find somewhere to raid. And for those of you who are new, you can join Discord if you want extra notifications, or if you want to just talk about Zomboid. Oh, see, I can't even fucking type right now. But yeah, if you ever have any questions about Zomboid or any of that stuff, I'm always on Discord to drop some info nuggets. But let's go find somebody on the board. Let's go see who's doing an interesting run. Who's online today? Oh, to be fair, Twist is online. Twist always does very similar runs. He's always doing time 16. Or, like, wiping out the map. He's always doing something like that. And he's on a similar kill count. He's not that far off. He's on just under 80,000 at the moment, so it will look like a very similar game. And yeah, good stuff. But appreciate you guys joining, as always, even though I am completely shit-faced with sleep deprivation. But I'll be back tomorrow. Happy days.